Hello, and welcome to another stream of Vampyr. Hey there, Keone. How's things? Welcome on in. Hey there, Nick. Welcome. Guess you can say, you are number 4. Wasn't that the name of a movie as well? I'm number 4. Hey, Ogorki. How's things? Nick, well, this game's got weapon upgrade system. Yeah. Yeah, you can upgrade your melee and ranged weapons as well. Hey there, Code. Welcome. Just when you sat down with coffee. Well, lucky we're not playing as a coffee pyre that likes to drink everyone's coffee on them. Glad to hear that you're going good, Ogorki. That's excellent. Nick, that's what you're going for. Thanks for noticing. Oh, that's no worries, Nick. Yeah, I remember seeing that, but I hadn't thought of it for a long time.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Please show me what you have to sell. Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Nick, waited for a sequel to that movie. Seemed like there was more to the story too. Yeah, because wasn't it also based on books? I think too. I think there was also another movie that I think was based on a book called Jumper. They actually made it with Hayden Christensen and Samuel L. Jackson in it. I think that had a sequel book written as well. I can't remember though.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Nick, yeah, see, but it's guess it's better to look for those books then. Yeah, it's so funny though. I'm now thinking about books that had a movie, but then there was also another book that hasn't been made into a movie yet. Forrest Gump. There was actually a second Forrest Gump book that was written, but they haven't made a second movie of it yet, where you're supposed to meet some more people from history. Code, you'll try to cuddle yourself with a split cherry tomato sour cream green Thai tuna and minced onion salad after the daily horrors. That's definitely fair to do as well. Pick something that you really enjoy that can, trump what else has happened, that might have been, annoying or whatnot. This is so stupid that to upgrade a revolver, one of the things you need is a used revolver. Actually, no, that makes sense now. Because, okay, they're already counting it as used. So, yeah. So we need a common trigger part.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
For now, but later on in the story, we're going to start to kill some of these NPCs.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
I'll be back. Thanks for redeeming that, Ogorki.
Good evening. Wise choice.
I wish I could be sick again. I need my medication.
Crumpled letter. I'm tired of your shit, Clay. What the fuck did you do? All the bloody docs are gossiping about how my husband has just got that stupid kid. How many times did I tell you to count to 20 before drawing your blade? How can we expect to do proper business and have people obey if you keep on killing everyone who dares cross you? Now rumour says some blokes from the dead's family are looking for you, and one of them even swore to kill you. Don't come home tonight. I've seen strange men patrolling the streets. There may be some commie militia or something like that sent to arrest you. Go to a safe place for a few days. Maybe go to the hospital or Whitechapel. Make yourself useful for once by checking if any business could be settled over there. When the situation is calmer, I'll send a wet boot boy so that you know to come back. Edwina.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. It still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe only the strongest will survive in these dark times.
If there must be only one, in the end, make no mistake, I'll be the winner.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
If blood and violence is all you understand, I'm sure it won't be long before you meet them, Mr. Cox.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I can say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Yeah, good luck with that.
What can you tell me about your marriage, Clay?
Marriage is the sweetest cage, they say. Well, I found myself locked in one with a wild animal.
You mean your wife keeps you on your toes?
No, I mean, we both have claws and we both love to bite.
Am I right to assume your wife's letter pissed you off, Clay?
I was so mad, I threw away the knife she got me when we got married.
Your wife gave you a knife as a wedding present.
That knife has always been my lucky charm. If I'd had it in my hand when I got stabbed on that pier, I'd not have been wounded.
Do you want it back?
I don't need it here, but if you'd be kind enough to bring it to me, I'd be really grateful.
A grateful Clay Cox? I might just find your knife and bring it back to you to see that happen.
I can give you directions, but I'll be surprised if you manage to find it. My hideout isn't meant to be found easily.
A lucky charm? I never would have taken you as the superstitious type.
We all have our flaws, Doc. Mine's to have my weapon of choice for when the really dirty business comes around.
I have found the gift from your wife.
In that case, you'll be properly rewarded, Doc. Clay Cox is a man of his word.
I hope that won't make me an accomplice to your future crimes.
Who knows what I might do now I feel invincible again?
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox. Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctors said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
But Gork, you'd like to go where you live. You think it would be cool. Oh yeah, to visit Australia. Yeah. Yeah, there's places that I'd like to visit too, as well. Like there's places like Italy and also England and stuff as well.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during a shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're really good.
Go on, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Yeah, that would do it. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's things?
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. The terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Mr. Epic. Yeah, this is my second playthrough of it. Great game. You never finished it though, for some reason you don't remember. Oh, that's totally fair. Yeah, I got the bad ending in my first playthrough, and for my second run, I thought, why not go for the even badder ending? So that's what we're going with here as well, in this playthrough. But also getting all the burrows to fail as well, so I can get the trophy for it. Glad to hear that you're going good, Mr. Epic, as well. As for me, things are going good. Had a good day today.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, but when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
Yeah, I thought about what I could do to survive, just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton. Killing and eating him. The man I fucking love.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Be right back. Mr. Epic. It's kind of funny. You saw a streamer play Vampire Studio, new game called Lost Records. You knew the game looked bad and wasn't for you, but damn, the amount of cringe you saw was baffling. Reminds you of the new AC Games dialogue. Oh yeah, isn't that supposed to be like a choose your own adventure type thing? Like, or dialogue choices or something like, what was it called? Life is Strange or something?
Is this supposed to be an hospital? A pigsty will smell better.
Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed of the Pembroke Hospital. May I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed. So it's you who saved my friend Oswald. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
And you are?
Newton Blight. Oswald and I recently returned from the war.
Oh, you Mr. Epic, so it's like one of those. Yeah, I never actually played the Life is Strange games. And I think Vampyr is the only game I've played by people who made it. Although, there's also, like, other companies involved that I think were also involved in games like A Plague Tale as well.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we were in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
Hey there, Senny. Howdy to you as well, Vampyr. Very nicely done with that. Thank you so very much, dude, for the 62 months in a row. That is so good. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that, dude. Can't believe that too, as well. Like that's a lot of months. That is a lot of months. So what would that be? That would be about 5 years. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Exactly, Crooked. Even more before the affiliate time as well. That's true. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, I still remember coming across your stream of Assassin's Creed 3 all those years ago when you were doing your timeline order run as well. Thank you so much for all the support as well. It's definitely appreciated, dude. Thank you so very much. How's your day going? I hope you had a good day yesterday as well. Mr. Epic, yeah, you see a lot of games looking cheaper with that kind of dialogue these days. You miss PS4 era games. There was always a game that innovated and looked amazing. Yeah, like I feel like with anything you can sort of hit a wall where not much progress gets made, and then sometimes you'll get that game that will just stand out amongst all the other ones and creates like a bit of a shift and a change as well.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
It started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Imagine that, like, holy fucking shit. Lying under dead bodies for so long and having rats eating at you. But you're in an enemy zone, and so if you make a noise, then they're gonna kill you anyway. Like... Exactly, Crooked. Here you are still doing timeline runs. Absolutely, dude. The more advanced version of what you were doing back then with Assassin's Creed alone. Yeah, Vampire's going good. Just going around and healing these NPCs. It's so funny though, because I want to make sure that the district stays healthy. So you have to make sure that if you want the NPCs to be healthy, which then affects the overall borough, you need to make sure that whatever they get as an ailment, you actually get the cure for it and give it to them. And it's just so funny doing a playthrough like this, because I'm only doing it for as long as I want to keep them healthy so that I can maximize a lot of stuff, but then go in for the kill later on in the playthrough. And so it's just funny, these characters that were like, oh, what's wrong with you? You need this? Oh, that's okay, we'll get it for you, we'll heal you. And then later on it's going to be like... I did. It was a good day today. I was doing some more editing on my Little Hope video. It's so funny, I didn't realize that the editing program I'm using, DaVinci Resolve, it doesn't like WebM files. Like, when you actually import it, sometimes when you actually just click on it in the actual like media window, it'll play the sound, but once you put it on the timeline, it has no sound. And I was like, what the fuck? So I had to actually get a different program and then separate the audio from the video and then export the audio and then match up the footage from the part again and all that kind of stuff. So I had to do that. So I've had to do a bit of extra stuff on top as well. But it's all good though, because I have to do multiple different things too as well. I might even have to do a pass where I have like maybe just the sound effects turned off, so I just have the music. It just depends, because I still haven't really finalized what approach I'm going to have to certain things yet. So I could decide to do like montage parts as well. But it's been fun to do. It's a big undertaking though, but just chipping away at it, you know. You're having a good day so far, just pretty busy? Oh, that's good then, Crooked. I'm glad that it's going well, in spite of being busy as well. Hopefully it won't get too busy. Mr. Epic, by the way, whatever happened to the insta-loading? What was in infamous Second Son when you trip skipped? Never saw a game do it like that game again. Oh, fast travel you meant, by the way. Forgot the English word. Oh, that's all good, Mr. Epic. Yeah. Yeah, it is funny with loading time. And then you get the ones that are hidden behind animations. Like when a character is getting through a tight space, they'll use that as like an invisible loading screen. Crooked, nice. You heard really good things about DaVinci. You still got your old Sony Vegas license, so you're still editing on that. Well, that's cool, though, that you still got that. Because I remember I tried that one time in the past to use. But yeah, it's quite a good program, actually. Like, there's some things that programs like Adobe Premiere do better and all that kind of stuff, but I've gotten more used to it since I've used it a lot more. That's really annoying when you have to do those extra steps. It really is, dude, as well. And what's worse is I now have to change the leveling for the audio if I still want to use that actual audio, because the audio volume and all that kind of stuff when streaming the game is different to just recording the audio and footage when I've pressed record for the PlayStation itself. But that's all good. I was going to have to do that anyway with the audio. But it's just like another extra thing that I have to do that adds more time on top of the project. But I'm in no rush for it either. Like, it's not like there's a deadline. It's not like you have to get this done by this day. But it is good to go through. And the other thing I've got to do, I don't want to, like, when everything's all, edited together, I don't want to just go, well, that's all edited together now, I'll just upload it. I want to actually play the game again on my own from the start and follow my own guide to make sure it actually works. So I'll be doing that too.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer. A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see? Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. Surviving it again gave me strength. You believe that?
Mr. Epic, what do you think about games becoming 80 to 90 euro? In your case, probably 100. Never in your head did you think a standard edition of a game becoming 80 euros. Yeah, the thing is, like, with Nintendo stuff, I do like Nintendo. The only thing that I would buy with Nintendo stuff is anything that's Legend of Zelda, Mario, or Metroid, or Donkey Kong. So there's some games that I haven't actually played yet at all. And I know that there's some games that you have to pay extra for the upgrade, which I feel like all these upgrades that they do should be free when you're upgrading a version you already bought and own to the next iteration, There's been a lot of games that have come out on one system and then the new system has come out and they've given a free upgrade to the new version for those new systems. Paying like $100 used to be the highest amount of money for a base game that you would pay for in Australia here, but they've now bumped it up. Some games are 110 at base, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, $110. Even games like Black Myth Wukong, which is a game I had my eye on for a while, even that's around that price as well. But I can definitely understand why people are upset about it. It'll also mean that it'll probably go up in price here as well, with all that kind of stuff. Mr. Epic, it's not a Nintendo. Didn't the new AC also cost like 80? Well, I don't know about other regions. I only really know about my own country's pricing for it. And the Ultimate Edition was $150 Australian. Hey there, Cody. I hope things are going well.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, never thought I'd love a man.
I think it was still around this time period as well. I think that in certain places around the world, because it wasn't legal, that if someone was found out that they were gay or a lesbian, that there'd be some legal ramification. Like, I don't know if there was any extreme sort of thing where it was like, you'd be executed or something. But I think, what's his name? They did a movie on him with Benedict Cumberbatch. It was set during World War II. Turing, that's right. Turing. I think he was homosexual, and it was still at a time where that was illegal as well. Oh, that's great, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. That's awesome, dude. As for me, I'm doing good. Things are going well. Had a good day today. Code Alan, yeah. There we go. Yeah, that was his first name, Code. Thank you. Yeah, Alan Turing. Cody, it's like that in Russia. You don't mean to hate on a country, but they have a right to be known. Glad to hear that. Yeah, that's the thing. There's certain things that you think by now would be more accepted, Gogga, do you remember seeing that movie since it was nominated for the Oscars at the time? Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I didn't mind it. I'm always interested in movies that are about real people that did, extraordinary things, or things that, would be something that most people would probably not be able to do, Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude. Mr. Epic, you think it's especially dangerous in North Korea? Yeah. Yeah, so this is I think this game is 1918. So still a point in time where that would be, illegal. Crooked, he's also been mentioned in the AC glyphs, think in context with robots and AI. That's true, yeah. Yeah, there's that phone call that happens as well. I think it's in Brotherhood, a phone call where they talk about Turing. So I'm playing the character also as a bit of an asshole as well. So the most asshole-ish out of these three options would be I can only advise caution.
Maybe a time will come when you'll not have to hide who you are. But for now, I can only advise caution.
I know, Dr. Reed. Oswald wouldn't survive behind bars. I wouldn't live long if we were separated.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Mr. Blight. It's an unfortunate last name. Blight. Salcat, enjoy your love is a strange way of responding. Like some guy says he recently met a girl he's seeing and I respond with, enjoy your love. Yeah, I guess it's, maybe in some ways it's more just like, I don't know. I guess in a way it's more just being open to accepting that there's people that, might fall in love with someone that's the same sex as them, There's definitely things that,
I have not survived being buried in a mass grave for these trivialities.
Things are different here. So many ways.
there's definitely things that I just don't tend to say as well in response to certain things. Mr. Epic, have you seen the new Vampyr game from the old Witcher devs? The Blood of the Dawnwalker? It looks really good. Yeah, I saw a trailer for it a while ago. Not that it was ages ago, but yeah, I saw a trailer for that.
city is more peaceful without...
Good evening.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
This is what's funny with the game's camera sometimes. Where you actually interact with someone
Goodbye, Mr.
can change the
Good
angle
evening,
it
Dr.
defaults
Reed.
to.
Newton is conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk about it, Oswald?
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy, less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes. Though he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck them all.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Mr. Epic also hope the Blade game from Bethesda is good and not riddled with bugs like in all their games. Yeah, hopefully not.
This city is more peaceful.
Okay, so we have the docks, which is stable at 89%. The Pembroke Hospital, which is healthy status at 97%. Whitechapel is in serious condition. And 85% stable in the West End. I'm now going to go to where this guy is, Dyson, and heal him of fatigue as well. Hey there, Blonde Teddy, welcome. Oh yes, so this is more of an evil playthrough. One of the goals is to make sure that all the burrows fail. But I also want to make sure that all the NPCs in each burrow actually get killed. And trying to get the worst ending. This is my second playthrough. The first one last year I did, I got like the bad ending. So I thought, why not make it the worst ending for my second run?
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
But of course, I want to make sure as well that I get the most XP. That I get the most XP from killing the NPCs as well. So we're also making sure that we get all the hints for each character, so that we get the maximum amount of XP from killing them.
This is despicable.
So I've had to be nice to characters in the way of, you know, healing them. But in terms of like responses, if there's ever like a response where I can be an asshole, I'll be picking it. Bit like a Psycho Vampire playthrough.
Sorry, sir. No admittance. Oh, that's got red, boy. I'll send you back in a fucking rig!
It's closed.
Bloody monster!
Blonde Teddy in the third playthrough is the best ending. Not too sure yet, to be honest. When I do play it again, though, it'll be next year. It won't be this year. Once this playthrough is done, the next one will be next year.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Mr. Epic, one of the best vampire action movie scenes you always remember is when a guy is lured by a woman to a disco and suddenly blood is coming out of the sprinklers and everyone wants to eat him until Blade shows up and literally slaughters everyone. It was badass. It really was, dude. I remember seeing that movie when it first came out at the movies. A friend of mine and I, we were doing some work and he was like, oh, I saw this really good movie with Wesley Snipes. It's called Blade, and we went to see it, and I really, really enjoyed it. And that music is such a great piece of music as well. Every now and again, I'll go to YouTube and I'll pull up that music and listen to it.
I have this thirst for blood.
Another vampire movie that came out that same year that I liked was Vampires by John Carpenter. So yeah, Vampires in 1998 was the rage. Ogorki, awesome show. Oh yeah. The CG was a bit but the action sequences themselves was really, really good. And yeah, I'm sorry, but for me, I can't see anyone else playing Blade. I know that they're doing a reboot with a different actor, but for me, Wesley Snipes is Blade.
More and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye, but the guards recruit more and more every year.
When did you join the guard? 2 days ago. This is my first patrol.
He's mine! I'll take it! Let's pin him down!
Watch it! It's a killer!
Mr. Epic, last good vampire show you watched was Being Human with Sam Witwer. Oh yeah, haven't seen that one. I didn't realise he had been in a vampire movie.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Ah, the docks. That's where I thought I was going. Oops. Mr. Big, vampires, werewolves, ghosts were in that show. So not only vampires. Oh, that's cool. Blonde Teddy, do you prefer vampires or werewolves? Definitely vampires for me. Yeah, vampires, then zombies, then witches, then werewolves.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Hey there, Anna Moon. I hope things are going well. Anna Moon, it does. By the way, Pig Micah Bell birthed a piglet and you're about to name it. Oh, okay. So what name have you thought of?
It's locked.
Turn around, sir. Die, leech!
It's a knee!
Anna Moon, what do you suggest? You have no ideas. That's a good question. I don't know. Wesley. Talking about Wesley Snipes earlier. Wesley, just trying to think of any other ones I could suggest. Maybe, I don't know, Mary? Mr. Epic. You would choose to be... hang on. You would choose to be a vampire. Eternal youth. Only thing you need to eat and drink is blood. Only see upsides. Well, that's if it worked that way. But, assuming that that's actually how it worked, then yeah. I guess it depends too on the victims you choose as well. Like, if it's a serial killer, then I don't think many people would be sad to see them, you know, killed. Cellcat, why are they screaming? They're seeing a politician. Not sure. I didn't actually pay attention to how they were saying it. I didn't realize it sounded like they were saying politician. Anemone, we forgot how to spell the name, but come with more names. Mary, Arthur's Mary. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's the only spelling I know of for Mary. Like anything these days, like people can take any name they want and change the spelling if they're naming someone. But yeah, usually Mary is M-A-R-Y. Blonde Teddy's saying vampires are favourite and witches awesome. Never cared for werewolves. I don't blame you, Blonde Teddy. I mean, I don't dislike werewolves, but the amount of movies that I've watched that are werewolves is very, very minimal compared to vampires and zombies. Like Dog Soldiers, that was a good werewolf movie with Sean Pertwee. That was actually a good one. Hey there, Enmita. I hope things are going well. Blonde Teddy, vampire lore depends so much. Like, does the sun hurt or not? Can you enter houses? Can you cross running water and so on and so on? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's the other thing too with fiction that uses vampires, like picking and choosing what elements they would rather have.
It's locked, all right.
Anemone, okay, yeah.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Mr. Epic, just make a blood bank grocery store for vampires. Alright, so I think the game has actually locked me into this area because of the main mission. Because I swear that I've gone to where I came into the area from and... Oh, maybe not. Or maybe so.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Here we go, now we're cooking. Enmita, all good, just finished editing a video and came to see what's happening on Twitch. Oh, nice, Enmita, I hope that's going well. Hope your project is coming along nicely. As for me, I'm doing well. Had a good day. I was also doing some editing. Working more on my Little Hope guide. I was saying to Crooked that I've had to actually re-record some parts of that game with the PlayStation 5 recording, internal recording, and it's changed. It's got different audio levels, but the format is WebM when you record it, the footage of the game on your PS5. And for some reason, DaVinci Resolve, the editing program I am using, they don't have the ability to play WebM audio for some reason. So I've had to open up another program and separate the audio from the video and then match it up with the actual footage that it's originally from, just so the audio comes through. Cheers, Meter. Thanks, dude. It went well. Now you're just waiting for the extracting process, which usually takes longer than the editing. Yeah, it's like you've spent all this time on editing. Now, spend double the time waiting for it to all be finalized. I wish there was fast travel in this game.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match.
I should never have taken up my father's business.
The game's doing this to me now. Ah, Jesus Christ. It's disorienting me further. Alright, let's actually zoom in a bit. Alright, so how about we get the first marker there, then the next marker there. Okay, so I can't do 3. So let's just get to this first. Admit you don't use any fancy apps, just the Windows 11 video editor, which is simple to use. Now it's called Clipchamp, but it's still the same thing. Well, that's good though that they haven't, like, you know, drastically changed how it actually works too, because that can be annoying as well.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
I cannot enter.
Jesus fucking Christ. Of course. Gotta go the long way to the docks. Admittedly, yeah, they just added some new things you can do, which are cool, although it doesn't compare to professional video editors, but it's still good for simple editing. It's also free, so... Oh yeah, dude, that's the thing too, like, if you're not needing it for anything fancy, like creating advanced, like, you know, special effects or whatnot, it's good to take advantage of editing programs that are free, but that, you know, they're just simple to use because you don't need anything advanced. One thing that I don't like about some things is like Adobe, for example, how they went online, where you have to do all your editing online. You can't just have the program separate from requiring usage of the internet.
Jesus, I've never seen so many people dying at the same time.
It's locked, all right.
That's so funny too. I just remembered something that I made fun of about this game last time I played it was the fact that we're playing this vampire, right? And we've got these doors that are locked. Just pull the door off its hinges.
Are you there? Look what
This is despicable. I can't believe
it sucks. You haven't used their apps in ages. Yeah, it's like not everyone wants to have to actually go through the internet to edit something.
This is despicable.
Like, sure, obviously you want the internet connected so you can actually export and, like, you know, like upload your stuff, but still.
he's done for!
I absolutely fucking hate that human enemy type. They are just completely and absolutely fucked. Then I hate the enemies later on that use their crucifix on you, which slows you down or does something else to you. Fucking assholes. I know what they can do with that thing on their arm with the 2 spikes. I know where they can fucking stick it. It's a shame you can't break their arm or pull their arm off and then stab them in the fucking face with their blade. And then impale them like Vlad the Impaler does. Or did. Talk about him like he's still alive or something. Matey, yeah, nowadays everything requires an internet connection. Electronic devices have become useless without internet. That's true. It really, really has. It's like, what happens when there's no internet worldwide for months? Which, hey, you never know. Could eventually happen. Hey there, Percenter. How's things going? Meta, same. You hate them too. It's just like, ugh. That bloody move that they do.
Pleasure, sir. It's been a while since we've seen any new faces round here.
Jeez, I'm not having much luck with this fucking map in this stream. Bloody fucking hell. Alright, let's go this way. This is why I'd never be a good navigator. Percenter, Vlad the Impaler was quite a guy. If you read his history and what he actually got up to, you can see why he inspired the Dracula horror character. Oh, absolutely, Percenter, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some documentaries every so often. And I remember the first time I found out that he was actually the big inspiration for Dracula when I was a kid. Because being a fan of Castlevania, I just thought that Dracula was like, you know, a video game character. I didn't realize that it was actually based on a book and all that kind of stuff. And therefore, when I was first told that Vlad the Impaler was the inspiration for Dracula, I was like, oh, what? Vampires are real? But hey, I was young. I mean, you wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft one day comes with the idea.
Right now!
In order to log in, you need your PC, you need an internet, otherwise your PC will turn off. Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't be surprised either if they introduced that kind of stuff. It's the kind of thing that you would expect them to actually introduce at some point.
It's elite! It's one of them! Crush the leech, boys! It's mine! I'll take it.
Just kill me. Put me somewhere where I'm not going to be going around for 10 hours trying to find where I need to go.
It's one of them!
I mean, this part of the game is so annoying because you have to take the long route to go where you need to go. Exactly, it just adds to the frustration, and when you're someone like me who needs mini-maps and all that kind of stuff, I just end up going around in circles and circles and circles.
Sir, step up! Wait!
But also think it's an age thing, because I don't remember this when I was younger.
Watch out, boys! It's an leech! Kill it! Get their weapons ready! Found one!
Oh, come off it. That's bullshit
Steady,
too.
boys! We've got one of them here!
Their skulls. You can deal with them. Alright. Oh my god. This isn't the docks I'm looking for. Fucking hell.
I have this thirst for blood.
Oh, fucking hell. It says that these people that I'm looking for are in the docks area. So, of course, what do I look for on the map? The docks. But that's not where it is. Oh no, it is. Okay, here we go. Alright, finally. Made it back to this spot. In Mita, you did a mission in Mass Effect 2, which was a long one, but also quite creepy towards the end. It was a side mission titled Overlord. Oh really, in Mita? Yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect 2, that was pretty good. Hey there, Sage. Is this the new Assassin's Creed? No, this actually functions properly.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Sounds like...
It's like the character's sitting down to eat, but we haven't made it so that they sit down and eat and talk to you. So we need to put a loading screen in to reset the position of the character you want to speak to.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
Oh no.
Oh, you're that doctor.
These cameras though. Like... Anyway. Fatigue.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly, so joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
Another time, perhaps. I'm not sure I want to hear another sad story. Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
This situation won't last forever. After, we'll have plenty of time to plan.
Good thing we haven't seen Seymour for a while. Even Dyson has stopped coming in every night.
Alright, so we healed Dyson of fatigue. So he's recovering. He has a headache, but we haven't unlocked the recipe for headache cures.
Good evening, sir. I'm amazed you made it back to the docks alone. Good for you.
Well, I could say the same about you, young man. More to the point, who the hell are you?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
And I am Archer Woodbead. Please excuse my assertiveness. I often forget I'm just an old prune.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
People used to feel safe around here. They had the gangs protecting them. Now all they do is bicker and plot against one another.
Missing the good old days, are you not?
Trust me, son. The longer you live, the less meaning your existence will have. You need to remember the days you still had beliefs.
And what about the gangs?
Back in my day, people trusted the Wet Boot Boys. We looked out for the docks and its families. Nowadays, they're just a bunch of greedy fuckers.
You were a gang member?
I was their leader for a time, believe it or not. Now these bastards act like I'm nothing. Not one of them. They owe me some damn respect.
If you were such a respected figure, surely you have many interesting stories about this part of town.
You bet I do, but make no mistake. I'm no rat, sir. Some secrets are best left buried.
Otherwise, you'll be buried with them.
Do you still know anyone? From the old days, I mean.
Most of them are dead. I still give Miss Gillingham salutations. She doesn't remember me. She did once like me. Boy, she was a beauty back then.
Who would you trust around here?
The owner of the Turquoise Turtle's a decent fella. Tom's his name. Sean Hampton's all right too. Don't particularly share his religious views. He's quite devout, if you catch my meaning.
Any remarkable new faces around here?
Nobody. Well, there's that boy Rufus the Curse. I like him, despite the reputation he's made since his parents died. Poor little bastard.
I'm sure a district as colourful as the docks must have plenty of stories about strange visitors and creepy characters.
So, you want me to talk about the sewer dog, don't you?
If you don't mind.
The sewer dog is a bitch. Appropriately named. An old woman dressed in rags. She has an elegance, though. Despite her ugliness. I saw her once. Scared the life out of me.
Have you always been so bitter?
It's not bitterness, it's poorly masked disgust. When everything turns to shit, we all have to eat a spoon or two.
Don't you think that the old people of your time were saying exactly the same thing about you and your friends?
Perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. Well, I hope you'll not be around to see things turn sad and grey.
Tell me everything you know about the Guard of Priwen.
Andrew never told me what they do. I do know they're vigilantes with military training. Access to some impressive firepower.
And what is your personal opinion about the Guard, then?
This Guard of Priwen is just another gang preying on the young and naive. Preying on people like my boy. I know how it works. I invented it.
Why did your son really join the Guard of Priwen?
If I believed in a higher power, I'd see this as punishment for my own sins. I deserve it for all the young men I enlisted back in the day.
You don't believe in God, though, do you, Mr. Woodbead? So why did he join?
Now I think about it, Andrew joined the Guard, not to defy me, but to follow in my footsteps, to make me proud.
So your son has left you nothing to explain his actions? No letter or message?
Not even a note. I'm a proud man, Dr. Reed. But I would kneel and pray if I thought it would give me my Andrew back.
Tell me about the Wet Boot Boys, Archer. I want to know more.
We were there for the families and each other. It was us against the world. We were vicious, tough, even cruel. But we were united.
You sound like you were some kind of radical union member.
Yes, nowadays the communists and gangs squabble over pointless territory. Sounds stupid when you say it out loud.
Goodbye, sir. Good evening, Mr. Woodbead.
Good evening to you, my young doctor.
Goodbye, sir. Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
I make my own luck.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the Wet Boot Boys and the communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
We're all truly alone in this world. You're lucky you learnt that early.
Well, I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Alright, so he suffers from anemia.
dawn another death.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
No. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
And me to this guy is despicable. You are, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
I don't even remember what it was about with the gift and the curses. Gift and the corpses, I mean. Crumpled letter. No.
Good evening, madam. It's Dr. Reed again. May I come in?
You best come back in the morning, Doctor.
I'll leave you then. Good night.
You still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
Not long ago, this mess would have given me a lot.
Got no idea who he's dealing with.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, Miss...
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
And meets in the morning? What do you mean? He's a vampire. Exactly. Like, shit. Vampires stay awake all the time. Well, they can if they want to, I guess. Oh, no, of course in Meter, yeah, the whole sunlight burning thing. Don't mind me. I just realized what you were actually saying with that comment.
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt, or worse.
Since my return from the war, I don't feel that concerned by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
Not in Jonathan's case.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Why shouldn't I? He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife and his name means something round here.
You never paid him a visit at the Pembroke Hospital, did you?
And I don't intend to. In Clay's case, I'm not against a medical mistake or a little help from the Spanish flu.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
Edwina, you squealed. Why'd you do that for? Now the rest of them are going to kill you. Amita, or some help from a vampire. That is true. Absolutely. But for all these NPCs in this game, in this playthrough, no matter what they're going through, I mean, Jonathan might be helping them if they have an ailment, but in the end, they won't have to worry about ailments ever again.
What happened exactly?
I don't know, and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the wet boot boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that.
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have. The sewer dog's fault, they say. Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame. Foolish girl and her free principles. Got no idea who she's being.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember him.
So, okay, this game is a bit gloomy, isn't it? Everyone is so nice. Oh, yes, this is a being nice simulator. where everyone just be's nice by, being assholes and telling them they're going to kill you and everything.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
You're in charge, see? You're a gangster, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here, like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Admit it. Oi, mate. What's going on here?
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really. One of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
Don't you see it's an endless spiral? One day, it will be you who will be stabbed, or shot, or worse.
That's what my sweet Edwina always says, that one day I'll get it too. But she says it with the most beautiful smile, my Edwina.
Or worse. Well, he doesn't directly say it, but worse in this context of my playthrough is going to be... He's going to get some teeth marks embedded in his neck, and that'll be the last thing he'll feel. Exactly, Amita. You will soon enough. Yes, none of these NPCs are going to be surviving this playthrough, that's for sure.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby. Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover, if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Hey there, noble Welsh knight. Welcome. How's things? Salcat, when you turn him into a vampire and chain him to a chair where he'll spend an eternity playing Gollum. He'll go around just saying, "My precious," all the time. Noble Welsh Knight, what is your guy's favourite vampire? Well, generally like more traditional. Like, I'm not really a big fan of the vampire that is like monstrous in appearance. Not that I don't like vampires and stuff that are like that, but I prefer the more traditional, I guess, look of vampires where they're still looking human, except of course, for the features that make them not, necessarily human and stuff like that. You mean from a show or game or movie? I got you, Noble Welsh Knight, in that kind of way. Well, I think Lestat in the Vampire Chronicles stuff, like Tom Cruise as him in Interview with the Vampire. I think that was good casting. And Stuart Townsend was good as well. But it was a different kind of movie adaptation that he played Lestat in, so there's a different kind of approach to the character. But yeah, probably that. Also, from Near Dark, Bill Paxton, who unfortunately passed away, the vampire that he plays in that is very sadistic, but he can be funny too because he cracks jokes and stuff. No, but yours is Liam, aka Angel from Buffy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I only ever saw the first season of Buffy back when it first aired, and then I lost interest in it. Cody, yours would be Selena from Underworld. Oh yeah, Kate Beckinsale's character. Yeah, I never actually saw any of those.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
You again. What do you want?
Do you know Edwina suspects you to be unfaithful?
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love her as she is.
Oh yeah, Noble. Blade's also really good too. Yeah, Wesley Snipes does a great job as him. Your mother met the werewolf in a supermarket from Underworld. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be surreal.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Oh, Michael Sheen, you think his name was? Yeah, Michael Sheen. Haven't seen him in much.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for our... well, food.
I hope the rumours about Clay are true. Otherwise...
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne. Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Cody, Michael Sheen was in Tron Legacy. Ah, I've only seen that once. But yeah, he was in that, yeah. Yeah, actually, that was also the first movie I saw Olivia Wilde in, as well. Also in Good vs. Evil with David Tennant. Oh yeah, that show, I saw a trailer for that one time. Yeah, because they're aren't they angels? Or one's an angel and one's a demon? Cody, one is angel, the other demon. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see how they play off of each other. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going good, thanks. The vampire life is going well. How's things? Spectrum, here it's called Good Omen. Oh, that's interesting that they changed the name of it. In Meet, you just realised that AC Unity doesn't let you start a new game unless you delete the save files. So it's like Syndicate. You hadn't noticed it before. Oh yeah, and Meta. Yeah, it's really annoying. They actually did that with Splinter Cell Blacklist in 2013. And what's annoying in that game's case too is there's a crucial point in the story where something major happens, yet when you finish the game, it's the only mission that you can't actually go back and replay. So you have to start the game from scratch, which means you lose all the upgrades you might have spent hours and hours actually getting and all that kind of stuff. You've been better, Spectrum. Well, hopefully you do get better and things get better too, as well. Cody, actually, Spectrum is correct. You weren't sure on the title. Oh, that's fair enough, Cody, yeah. Yeah, and me too. It really is stupid, you know. It's not like a very quick sort of moment that happens early in the story that you could sort of like, you know, not need. It's an actual major thing. I'm like, what are you doing, Ubisoft? This is so stupid. I'm glad they actually got rid of that eventually, but still.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
It's funny, you know, sometimes I'm curious about what actors who primarily do, you know, television and movies, what they actually think about the video game roles that they've done. Anthony Howell, who plays Jonathan, haven't really looked up any like interviews with him or anything. I should do that actually and see if there's any interviews where he talks about some of the video game roles he's done. He's done a lot, but the ones that I know him for is this game, Alien Isolation, as well as Call of Cthulhu as well. And mate, you were thinking on getting back to Unity and was like, how do I start a new game? Yeah, it's just like the system that they used for the other Assassin's Creed games, the traditional save file system, it's like save slots, it's like, why not do that still? Like, it's like one of those companies that thinks they're gonna be really, really popular by doing something, and it ends up being something that completely goes against any sort of like logical reasoning of things that are actually good to do.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
It's like, yeah, that'd be great.
I have this thirst for blood.
Make it so that the player, when they finish the game, can't, you know, start a new game from scratch Or at the very least be able to replay all the stuff. Spectrum, those names sound like they're from a British comedy soap opera. Oh, do they really? Yeah. You'll love those soap operas. Hey, Mr. Gote. The stream is going good, thanks, dude. Just been going around doing essentially side stuff, really. Haven't done anything for the main story. But it's going well. We met some new NPCs and I healed some NPCs with cures for stuff I currently have the recipe for and all that kind of stuff. How's things going with you, dude? MT, yeah, it worked very well in Black Flag and Rogue. You had 3 save slots. Yeah. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
It ain't human! Get it! Take its head! Kill you!
It's locked.
In me to them with Unity Syndicate, they were like, oh, you want to start a new game? You can't. Suckers. It's time you gamers knew that you couldn't actually do that.
It's locked, all right.
Elite! Elite! We have to stop it! It's elite! Over there!
Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. I should find some way to pay my respects.
Alright, so this is in relation to Dyson Delaney. Tribute to the victims. Dyson Delaney seems to be the most misanthropic and depressed drunk I ever met. He spoke to me about a bomb that exploded in the East End docks a few years back and took all he had and all he believed in. The man claims he started drinking the day after, and now he can't remember where the tragedy occurred to pay his homage to the dead. I am convinced this broken man needs to make peace with his past if he ever wants to recover. Maybe I could try to find the place so he can grieve and find his peace. So we located the site. Now we need to find some flowers to pay respects. Flower bouquet. A small bouquet of humble white flowers.
May all who suffered from this tragedy find all rest in peace.
Thanks, camera, for moving away when I had it in the spot where I was going to read from. In memory... In memory of those who were killed in the bomb attack at the... Camera! Fucking hell! In the memory of those who were killed in the bomb attack at the Dawson and Dawson Ammunitions Factory near this spot on 26th of June, 1908. London will not forget them and all those who suffered that day. There we go. Jeez. Yeah, Matrix, like... The camera is drunk or something. Like, stay focused. Alright, so now we need to go back to Dyson to talk about the bombing.
It's locked. This place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
Warning note. Hello boys, about your last message concerning your mission to loot corpses in Southwark, I'll only say it once. Deal with it, and be glad I don't report your protest to Edwina. She might go there herself to cut your balls off. A little bird also told me you made a few jokes about what I saw by the pier. So now, I'm just a loony scared by his own shadow. Or a nutcase who mumbles and trembles like an old woman about ghost stories. Good. I like it when my boys are happy. Be assured that nutcase will come to piss on your bloody carcasses. After the fucking monster I saw has sucked your brains out. Enjoy the following nights, fellows. I heard they will be foggy and rainy. Booth D.
This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
Jonathan's watch. Can't look at it. Oh, it'd be in here, no wonder why. Jonathan's watch. An elegant pocket watch that was stolen from Jonathan before his body was thrown in a mass grave. like this music track. It's a little bit quirky.
Epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Ah, here we go. Alright. Ghoul diggers. Edwina Cox, merchant and wannabe crime lord of the East End docks, bluntly asked me if I would take advantage of my position in the medical profession to access the forbidden area of Southwark. She wants me to scold some gravediggers who have not sent their weekly share of trinkets and money they stole from the dead. I wonder if I should go back there and explain myself to those criminals that what they do is very, very wrong. Alright, so we have a choice. Choose what to tell Edwina Cox. Report the death of the gravediggers or hide the truth. I'm just going to report the death of them. But first, just want to check something.
Ah, you either cash out or crash out. You either cash out or crash out.
I thought I'd do two different variations there. I wasn't quite happy with the first one. Thanks, Keone, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Is that from something, or is that one that you came up with?
Heartens me to know you can't see me, my sweet queen. Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot Boys thank you for your help.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Oh, nice, Kieran. You came up with it yourself. That is really, really clever. I like it. You either cash out or crash out. Kieran, how's this game so far? I like it. It's my second playthrough. The first playthrough, I enjoyed the game. It is one of those games that early on, you'll be at a big disadvantage in some ways to some of the enemies, and it'll feel like you're hitting your head against the wall quite a lot. But that does actually eventually settle. But yeah, there's definitely some encounters with enemies that can take multiple attempts depending on what your level is at that time. But I like the atmosphere of the game. The music's really cool. The story. A vampire that's a doctor is quite an interesting sort of like concept as well. And I like the system where you have like these burrows and you have these people in it, and you can choose to let them live, or you can, kill them if you want. And there's also a system of healing them, so if you do want to keep them healthy until you're ready to kill them or whatnot, you can just keep doing that, and all that kind of stuff. So the combat can be fun, but it can also be annoying. Sometimes it feels like enemies are allowed to hit you even though you started your attack first, but yours misses them somehow or doesn't count, but theirs does. Things like that can happen too. Imita, the way the name of this place is pronounced is so different from the way it is written. Oh, exactly, Imita, yeah. It's interesting when you come across words like that. Like, I remember for the longest time I called the river Thames. I don't know if that's actually also an alternate official name for it, but places like that, it's interesting when you find out how they're actually pronounced. So Ghoul Diggers was completed. I didn't actually read the other quests, so I'll just do that now, just so I can catch up, and then that way for the rest of the playthrough I'll read them as I get them, or as I do them. So we already did Old Prune and Good Manners. A defiant old man is insulting and taunting his besiegers despite being trapped in a hostile area of the East End docks. So we saved the old man by defeating the skulls, and we talked and checked on him. Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. So Milton Hooks, the Pembroke's ambulance driver, confessed a patient he was bringing to the hospital attacked him. He had to escape through the facility's garden, but lost his wallet while doing so. The attacker must have been quite violent, for Milton refuses to return there anymore. Maybe I should search the garden and see for myself what is really going on there. So we entered the backyard garden, we found the lost wallet in the garden, and we brought it back to Milton. Tool of the Trade. I may have found an interesting way to finally see the irritating and vindictive Clay Cox become a gentler soul of sorts. He confessed he would be relieved to retrieve his favourite knife, the one his wife offered him as a wedding present, and that he considers his lucky charm. He told me he left the blade in some sort of hideout. I really don't know if I should bring such a weapon to such a man, but to see a grateful clay cox, I'm tempted to take the chance. So we found the knife, and we gave it back to him. Claustrophobia. A terrified, panicking man is calling for help in the sewer near the Pembroke Hospital. So we saved him by defeating the skulls, and we talked and checked on him as well. So that was Oswald. There we go.
Without the wet boots keeping me straight, these parts would be running completely amok.
That's what the idiot had to say first.
Yeah, Keone, and the first playthrough I got the bad ending, so I thought, why not go for the worst ending? And also get a trophy in the process, because you can get a trophy by making sure that all the burrows fail, but apparently you don't have to kill everyone in the burrow to make it fail. But I wanted to go the extra mile and kill all the NPCs. But the system works in such a way where if you want to get the fullest amount of XP from killing the victim, you need to make sure that all the hints related to them are found. So for example, if we decided to kill Edwina now, we wouldn't get the full amount of XP that you can get. We'd only get 4,250 because we've only got 3 of the 4 hints. But if you wait until you've got all the hints, then this meter for their XP in blood quality will get to full, and then you'll get the maximum amount of XP. So even though I'm going to be killing all the characters in this game, in these burrows, I'm not going to be doing it until I've gotten them all to their fullest XP. Same as well, Amita. Yeah, it's just so funny with some words. And then there's some words that, yeah, the way that you pronounce them are exactly how they're spelled. But even then, like, you know, for example, individually, you can come up with any way to pronounce a word if you wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, instead of saying blood, blood. I lost a lot of blood today. Yeah, Gorky, that's no worries. Yeah, pretty much my whole life. I've never actually been, I haven't actually visited or lived anywhere outside of Australia. Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome on in. How's it going? And me too. You need to kill at least 5 of them, then you sleep and all of them will be dead. Oh, wait. So, so you don't have to actually kill all of them, like, individually. Like, if you kill 5 of them, then whatever's left will die automatically. If you when you sleep, that is. Yeah, blood. It's like the word citizen. You could pronounce it Sai Taizen if you wanted to. Hello there, Sai Taizen. Dr. Ronnie, things are going well. You're just waking up and starting your day. Awesome, dude. That's good to hear. Glad to hear that. Have you played this game, Ronnie? I can't remember if you have or not. Dr. Ronnie, you haven't. You watched a bunch of my previous playthrough and it seems pretty cool. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, it's interesting being a doctor and a vampire as well.
girl and her pre-principles. Got no idea who he thinks.
Cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
I've never even been to India.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hid that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. I'm busy. So there we go. Dyson is responsible for a bombing attack, which killed people by mistake. Dyson was an impassioned and radical anarchist when younger. MBT, yeah, you learned that by mistake when you were trying to platinum the game. You basically killed 5 of them and then went to sleep and level up thinking that you can go back and kill more of them. Well, thanks for the heads up, dude, because yeah, I would have thought the same thing. I would have approached it the same way as well. I would have just been like, oh, well, you know, or not even think about that. Maybe I, you know, would get to that point and just, you know, eventually sleep and then be like, oh crap. Ronnie, you're a doctor and a writer. Same. Yeah, the amount of times that I imagine you had to, like, you know, really stay up really, really late to do the writing that you've been doing.
I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. By killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
You are guilty and you deserve no compassion. You chose the weapon of a coward, and you run away from the truth.
I know. Maybe I deserve judgment. Until that day, I'll just be Dyson the drunk, not Dyson the murderer.
In Rita, no problem. That's why I told you to wait for chapter 5. After that, you basically kill all of them and then just sleep and level up. Oh, nice.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson & Dawson ammunitions factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Perhaps I should shut the turquoise for a time.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Why does your waitress feel in danger working on the docks?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse, as always. Sabrina is a brave girl, but she can't help feeling in danger.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way? Are you not worried about her safety?
Of course I am. The truth is, she's tougher than me deep inside. She just has to learn to control it.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
So few clients.
I hope I live long
With the
enough to see
epidemic,
them
no
wet
one
boot
dares
boys
go
get what.
outside.
You still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
should have offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just
There we go. We talked to Dyson Delaney about the bombing. Crooked, that woman didn't even want to face you. It was like, I am just going to look in the complete other direction. Yeah, that's what's so funny about this game, and where the camera will actually be positioned when the conversation starts, depending on where the character is when you initiate and what sort of like direction they're facing when you interact with them. Like, you might press the button just as they're turning away, so then that will switch the camera angle to a completely different position. So if you want to try and get it so that the character's head is actually in frame with your own character's head, it can be a bit tricky. Hey there, Shaky. Thank you so very much for redeeming the random vampire movie quote. And Mita, this reminded you of the joke people make with the name What. Like, what's your name? My name's What. What? There's actually a really funny skit in Mita. It's a very, very old one. The initial people who did it were Laurel and Hardy. I think it was them. Was it Laurel and Hardy? Can't remember now. The skit is called Who's on First, and it's talking about baseball player positions. Abbott and Costello, sorry. Yeah, so Abbott and Costello. It was actually quite funny. If you're into wordplay humor. Crook is still better than some Kingdom Come Deliverance cutscenes, lol. Remember when Henry was supposed to sit on the bed? That's true. Yeah, that was really, really funny. It's like if in a movie the camera operator was told to stay, like, go in one spot, but is like, no, we're going to sit over here. Yeah, Shaky, so Abbott and Costello. Yeah. Laurel and Hardy, Abbott and Costello. They're pretty similar in some ways, I think. Alright, so I've got a quote from a vampire movie. A vampire's life is a life of discretion. Discretion? Why should we hide, Marius? We are the powerful, we are the immortal. We should walk fearless in the open. That cannot be. We are vulnerable during the day. Mortals must never know of us. So I could never know her? Not unless you wanted to kill her. So I can never be known? You must be dead to the world. That's from the movie adaptation of, technically it's 2 novels by Anne Rice. the Vampire Lestat and Queen of the Damned. But yeah, that's from the movie Queen of the Damned. Hey there, RV. Say what? You made it and it's late? Like 2 a.m. for me? Oh no, RV. Yeah, we've had a change of our time here in Australia, so it's actually earlier than what it normally would be. So instead of being 1:09 a.m. my time, it's actually 12:09. You found the video in Meta? Nice, that's good. Yeah, there's actually a modern version of it done on SNL, Saturday Night Live, with Jerry Seinfeld as one of the people on stage. Yeah, it's been going well, RV. Yeah, we've just been going around and getting some side stuff done and getting some XP up as well. But haven't done any main story in this stream for this game yet. But I may not actually be doing any main story in this stream, but we'll just see how we're doing. But still, making progress along the way. How's things going with you?
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Alright, so this quest is a simple token of filial love. Seymour Fishburne seems quite an irritable man, not exactly the friendly type. He confessed to me he lost the necklace he wanted to offer to his mother. If it can help the man calm down, maybe I should try to find the lost gift.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
You deserve no pity. No pity at all.
Did I ask for any? No. So piss off before I get really annoyed.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Are they? Okay, you've also had that, but different. That's fair enough too. It can really throw things out of line as well. Hey, Dr. Darling, you're done with work for the today, and Rod is still streaming? That's true, Dr. Darling, yeah. I'll be streaming for a little bit longer. I won't be pulling a really long stream, but I'll be going for a bit more yet. That's good that you've finished. I guess because you live in Australia and the weather is reversed there. Yeah. So it's like 12 for you? Yeah, so it is now. So yeah, everything, it might seem like I'm starting streams earlier than usual. Keone, thank you so very much for the 2 years, 8 months, and 16 days, and 7 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much, Keone. Yeah, almost 3 years worth. That's really cool. That's awesome. Thank you so much. In Meta, thank you so much for the 9 months, 3 days, and 16 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much, dude. And Ave, thank you for the 1 year, 4 days, and 2 hours of followage as well. Really appreciate that a lot. Crooked, I have retrieved the gift for your mother. I'll give it to her tonight. Nice burn there. Ave, 1 year anniversary some days ago. That's true, yeah. Yeah, just a few days back.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum, I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
That right? Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
Death is an appropriate punishment for your crimes, Seymour Fishburne. Cherish every day that you spend as a free man.
It might be my mum's wish that I end up swinging from a hangman's noose. But she wouldn't want to be the one who ties a knot round my neck.
Why not?
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Mr. Fishburne. I thought of Ropeburn. Hey there, OG intruder. Thank you so very much for the 8 months in a row. Thank you very, very much. Time fly when you're having fun. It really, really does. You're not wrong there. And time can fly even when you're not having fun as well. Thank you so much for doing that, OG intruder. And thank you for using your Prime as well. I hope you had a great weekend. Hope everything's doing well. A simple token of filial love. There we go. So we gave the necklace to Seymour. Ave, that was a pun to say the very least. Oh yeah, with the knot. So that's that. Okay, so East End Docks is where that is.
There's one of them!
Okay, shortage of essential product. With all the trouble and restrictions happening in the East End docks, Tom Watts is worried about his supply of gin running low. Since the liquor is an efficient peacekeeper between the antagonistic factions of this troubled area, the bartender asked me if I could use my status as a doctor to reach a warehouse past the quarantine line, where he has stored some gin, and bring back a number of bottles to him.
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep this district afloat for quite some time.
Newspaper article. Youth arrested for attempted murder. Last night, a young man named Tom Watts was arrested by the police for attempted murder in the renowned restaurant, the Silver Bell, on Percival Street. The suspect was spotted standing in front of the restaurant, pointing a gun at customers for about 1 minute, without firing. 2 witnesses promptly reported his behavior. Watts was arrested without incident, but refused to give any explanation for his actions, and only gave his name. His gun was loaded, confirmed the policeman who answered our questions. It is likely that Watts will feel the full force of His Majesty's courts for this transgression. The young man shall be jailed for a few years at least. Gin bottles. A few bottles of cheap gin, the kind that makes you forget what you regret, and vice versa. That would actually be a good slogan for some alcohol. Forget what you regret. You could also make it like an anti-gambling ad.
Andrew, what have you done? You should have told.
It's just as likely to cause a problem as... Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed, but I thought those Prewen guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologise, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my customers are less agreeable when sober.
Tell me about your arrest for attempted murder, Tom.
I tried to kill someone. I got arrested. I paid my debt and I have nothing to hide.
So you mean your customers know about your sordid past?
Yeah, why do you think this is the last pub open? I have nothing to hide and I don't judge. That's a relief for many round here.
Do you think prison changed you? Made you a better man?
Oh, I don't know about that. All I brought back is bad memories, scars. And an ugly tattoo of a blue turtle.
But do you feel cleansed of your sins?
All I know is that I'm at peace. I did what I did, but I wouldn't do it again. Does that make me a better man? I don't know.
You attempted murder. Give me some details.
I was given an order to kill. I was an obedient gang member at the time. A proud, wet boot boy.
Why did you join the gang?
Because I finally felt useful. Do you have any idea what it means to feel respected when the rest of the world shits on you?
So you were ordered to kill someone. What happened then?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but I couldn't kill him. I just stood there pointing my gun. Someone saw me. I gave up.
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing. He was having such a good time. I hated him for his bottomless appetite and easy life of easy pickings. And then something happened.
You've had a sad, violent, and lonely life, with no joy to speak of. You realized that you were living with nothing but sadness.
No, not really. I had friends and happiness in my life. That was more about just being pleased for the guy.
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others and die, eventually.
Do you think the docks will always be a hive of scum and villainy?
As long as poverty and fear run the show, I don't see how it would change. Misery loves company, as they say.
You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Don't you feel threatened, staying in such a violent and criminal neighborhood?
I've made peace with my violent past, Dr. Reed. I may not be a pacifist, but I'm not angry anymore.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
There we go. We gave the gin bottles back to Tom. My tattoo removal specialist, Dr. Pablo, confessed to me recently that he had committed dozens of crimes, yet has never been caught. How on earth are you a free man? I asked him. He smiled and said, nobody suspects the Spanish Inquisition. Nice one, Dr. Daly. I like it. Nice referencing to Nobody Expects the Spanish Inquisition from Monty Python. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
You still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
Were you aware of Tom's past incarceration?
That's the first thing he told me when he offered me the job. He didn't want me hearing about his past from anyone else.
Did it surprise you to find out about it?
Not really. I was already aware of his reputation before I met him. That's why I came to the Turtle in the first place.
Most people would have run away because of that.
Not me. I thought a man like him could give me stability, you know? At least to some degree. And I wasn't mistaken.
Tell me, Sabrina, do you really believe Tom has renounced his life of crime?
He proves it to me every day he tells the truth. Tom Watts is a good man. One of the best.
And you don't think he might fall back into his sordid ways?
We can all do terrible things, Dr. Reed. And we never know what we're really capable of until it's too late.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Times like these, a good drink's just
Damn
as
it.
likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
As soon as I realised he was clipping into the bench there, it was too late because I moved the camera.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Are they stupid or something?
Shut the turquoise for a
Never
time.
even been to India.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet blue boys.
Every night a darkness, and every dawn a death.
My guess is they're recruiting for some vengeance.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for us.
I hope the rumours about Clay are true.
It's a leech!
Christ! He's dead! Over there!
I'll put an end to you! That's all you deserve. Die, vermin! Shit!
Way too underleveled. So this time I'm going to go and do the other thing I wanted to do.
leech! A leech! We have to stop it!
I said stay away, sir! Sir, step away! That's what you do with leeches. Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Didn't realize he had automatically reloaded. In Meta, there's a very good melee weapon you can get that damages and stuns the enemy at the same time. If you upgrade it to level 5, it becomes the best melee weapon in the game. Oh, cool. It's a two-handed weapon. Yeah, I don't know, like, that sounds good, but I kind of got sick of using a one-handed weapon, a two-handed weapon in my first playthrough.
It's mine! I'll take it!
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself. Good evening.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Thank you, Vampyr, for fucking up my stealth opportunity. Demeter, it actually helped you, lol. in a way. But one of them is so high level, there's no point in even fighting it. You found that weapon very effective against Geoffrey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's no worries at all, Amita. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Muchly appreciated. Definitely catch you next time, dude. I'll be ending the stream soon anyway, so I'll see you elsewhere. But thanks for being here, dude. I hope that you have a good one. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Mafia. He's also been doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1 as well. A great streamer with some really cool emotes that he's designed himself. He's a graphics designer as well. Also a great channel to go into and lurk if you're a lurker of channels. Very chill streamer as well. So definitely recommend. And that's all good, Amita. No worries at all for the shout out, dude. Thank you for being here and definitely catch you again soon. I'll finish out the rest of the stream just by,
Step away, sir.
dealing with enemies like this guy. There we go.
It's elite! Kill it! Shit, that leech is
It's locked. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hey Sheila, it's going good, thanks dude. Things are going well. Going to be ending the stream soon, but I've made some good progress though because I've done some side quests which have given us some XP and stuff. How's things going with you? Me too, you're good. You just got home. About to make some food. Not sure what yet. Oh, great to hear, dude. Glad that you're going well. Hope you can think of something that's going to be really, really delicious. Sheila, maybe you make yourself some Chinese food. You still have some leftovers? Oh, really nice, dude. That stuff's delicious. I love it. Nice, so we've gotten over 3,000 XP now, so wanted to at least get that before having a sleep and then leveling up. Because before I end the stream, I would like to actually at least upgrade some of Jonathan's abilities.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar.
Major district events. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among citizens. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide of a district's fate. Alright, so... Nice. So the docks has now increased health status up to the healthy range. Now 93%. Merchant, your actions have impacted the borough's economy. The prices and stocks of the merchants in this district may have changed. It would be good if it tells us if... It would be good if it told us here if it changed for the good or better. The good or worse. And Pembroke Hospital is 99% and almost through the healthy range. Whitechapel is still serious, 76%. And West End is 85% stable. But we haven't been to that location yet. And this is where I will end the stream. We're going to go and raid out to Enmita, who's live with Mafia. He's playing the first Mafia game, but I think he's playing the original version of it. Before I do that though, I want to give some shout outs to recommend some other streamers as well. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Dr. Ronnie, who's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. He really enjoys stealing the hats of enemies in that game. He's a really good streamer. When he streams on camera, he's got a different hat that he wears depending on what game he's playing. So for Red Dead Redemption 2, no doubt he'll have his cowboy hat on. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance. He's doing it as a historical order run. He's playing through multiple different games across different franchises. He's playing them all in timeline order. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the PC version that recently came out. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost in New Eden. Salcat is streaming games like the Dark Pictures anthology House of Ashes. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Revelations as part of an overall Assassin's Creed marathon, and Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And Schiller, that's absolutely no worries at all. Definitely don't need to be sorry for when you turned up in chat. It's definitely appreciated, whether it's like, a short stay or whatever the case may be. Thank you so much for popping in. And that's no worries at all for the stream and for the shout out as well, dude. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. The next stream of this won't be until next Tuesday, but the next game that you will see from me that's scheduled is Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue my annual playthrough doing a low honor approach. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste as we raid into Anmita's channel. I've also got one for subscribers as well, so I'll put that in chat too. No worries at all for the stream, Ave. Thank you for being here too.